Yo, fight fam, what's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? Uh, Light night with a pro box card. Um, Main event could be interesting though, but we gonna see what's happening with everybody. Taylor, what's up, man?
What up? What up, man?
Chilling, bruh. Big night for your boy.
I know, I know. Yeah, I was talking to him earlier today, and I also talked to him yesterday. But yeah, I'm excited for it. Hopefully, they really dug into that video content, and it sounds like they made a lot of drills around it, but we'll have to see.
Yeah, I mean it's always a wait and see. So even though you are the contact on it, bro, I
Yep.
always, I always gotta be skeptical when I'm not actually talking to the camp myself. You know,
Yeah, for sure, for sure. They, I
but
mean, they once they saw the content though, they really dug into it, and from what I heard, they created drills around it. But the proof's going to be in the pudding. I mean, it's
facts,
simple as
yeah,
that.
yeah, it's film analysis, obviously drills around it, then execution. Man, you gotta have all three.
Hmm.
But yeah, so I did film for
Yeah,
oh,
I mean,
oh
I'm
dang,
wondering why
Taylor, you breaking
the
up, bro.
betting. Yeah, no.
Taylor, you breaking up. PBC was good. Mike, what up, bro? It's gonna be a little light night. Yeah, Taylor, your mic, yeah, you was definitely breaking up. But yeah, for the folks that don't know in the chat or that don't know what we're talking about in the chat, I mean, obviously the patrons know. But yeah, I did opponent analysis for the team against Najee Lopez for Henderson's team. I did it for, so we're gonna see what they got from it, and what they built around it, and if they can have some success. Dog Days boxing was good. I got a fight on right now. I'm kind of late tuning into it, but I don't think any of this. So I mean, obviously we bet on all of this, but I mean, I don't think this was up on the sports books. Looks like they're going to war a little bit though. Damn, something was good. What's going on with this shit? Give me a quick second. My computer tweaking. All right. Mendez Caraballo, huh? Look like Caraballo taking the worst of this match so far. Mendez barely blocking his body though. When he gets into the high guard, at least, yeah, that's just open. That's just free money. Okay, he whooping buddy ass. Yeah, Mendez. I mean, I don't know if he's just, he got the mindset to run through Caraballo. I've never seen him fight before, but defense got to be a little better than this if he's going to move up levels. Cross walking all the way across the ring, then waiting in position. Nice combination. Caraballo just leaned in with a high guard and shit. Like, yeah, the uppercut's definitely coming. Yeah, no defense to the body for Mendez, though. No defensive responsibility after the cross besides just putting his hands back up in a high guard. Definitely got caught before that. And look at that, bro. His body is turning red. He got marks across his body. Tried to get in the Philly shell. Couldn't bring the rear hand shield back to block the three. Back to that high guard. He actually tucked and leaned to the body that time. Didn't return fire, though. Jabs for Mendez pretty much went out the window. I don't see him necessarily changing the speed on his shots. Everything seems to be loaded. Oh, yeah, that abdomen on the left side definitely got some bruising going on. There's a jab. Just static guards and shit. Like, bro, there you go. Loosen that shit up. Got into the shell and actually leaned to his or slipped to his left, which is not really part of those mechanics. Ugly body shot from Caraballo. Again, it's been open. That's probably why he's trying to switch to the shell, but not consistently. Another body shot. Two more body shots. Mendez acting like it's nothing. Man, fine, nobody's immune to body shots, man. Body shots hurt for everybody, or they'll eventually hurt. Caraballo actually went around in this, man. All he really has to do is control distance with the probes and the jab. Occasionally go up top with a little with you know pot shots, a little 2-punch combinations, but really his offense just needs to focus on the body. I mean, that's what Mendez is giving him. That's what he's been giving him. When he's in the shell, he should definitely attack upstairs from the shell. Mendez he not it on the shell. But when he waits for Mendez, he just gets beat on. Ref warned him about the stiff arms. No need for the stiff arm. He could really just probe it. Terrible. Oh. Future stars. What is this shit? Oh, okay. We got what is it, like 5 fights, 6 fights after this? Buddy slipped right in the way of the cross after the double jab. On the real, from Caraballo, this could literally just be probing with the lead hand up top, stabs to the body. 2-3 punch combinations to the body, back to controlling up top. It could just be a cycle. Long cross landed. He had no defensive responsibility afterwards, though. Another long cross landed. Caraballo could definitely also set disengagement traps and lateral traps as he wants to, but obviously I don't know this fighter. I'm not sure if that's in his bag. One, 2, 1 to be better than that 1, 2, 3. Just tried. Finally, a feint from Mendez. You see all that head movement. And you still try to jab at the head instead of just the stab. He's not moving his body. He's just moving his head. Why would you just take the easier route? Standing there waiting on Mendez getting pummeled. Again, sitting there watching this man pendulum from side to side in front of you, just waiting on him. It's a low-level fight, man. I'll tell you the timestamp, or I'll tell you when a round starts. Mendez versus Caraballo. Touching gloves in the center of the ring. Round starts now. Am I behind or in the future? Let me know. There's definitely going to be a small room of people tonight. You got 16 people here right now. I'm behind 10 seconds. All right, bro, I don't mind. Definitely don't mind reloading this shit right now. Oh, you know what? For some reason, all right, it started me off slow as shit. I know I'm not back to normal time. Yeah, I'm at 127 right now. Also, there's a little delay between me speaking and you hearing me. It's like 2 or 3 seconds. Mendez keep forgetting to put that right shield up after he tries to initiate offense, especially off the level change. Every time he brings his head back up to the A slot, the right shield been down. Got hit with a couple left hooks that way. Hey, look. Why they look so unhappy in Mendez's corner?
All of the greats have been down at some point in their career of taking a tough shot. It's how you come back. Number of minutes, if you come back tonight.
Oh, Mendez was down earlier? Wow.
Can't be in the shower without getting wet, guys. Yeah. Adebayo, the taller fighter, couldn't really use that length effectively outside of round one. Round one, he used it.
Oh, he cracked him in round one, huh?
That right hand, right at the chin, as Mendez not understanding the height and range of Adebayo early on, backed out straight with that right hand down, with that left hand down, excuse me, got caught over the top. But after that, Mendez was just being a boss, both physically and mentally throughout the fight, walking Adebayo from corner to corner, just unloading with power shots. I mean, everything hard. Head, body, even the jabs for power shots.
Bro, they say he got knocked down. Don't show the knockdown. Did he really get knocked down? Boxing gonna be dry to the end of October. Nah, I thought we got wow, I mean we got what? Don't we got I know we got Boots Lima, but I understand why you would say that's dry. We got a slugfest and David Allen versus Makhmudov. Yeah, the end of October. Yeah, Parker Wardley, Fedor Thurman. Um, yeah, for some reason I was thinking Ortiz Lubin was in October, but it's early November. Yeah, I feel you, Don. Yeah. So the 11th, you get a slugfest, and you get what looks like on paper a definite mismatch with Henderson versus Lima. I tried looking at film for that shit, man. I watched about, I don't know, 2, 3 rounds of two different fights from Lima, calling, thinking I was in this film study mood since I actually been, making film studies again lately. But yeah, looked at film on that shit, decided otherwise. Like, bro, he should. I give y'all, I give y'all my pick for that one. I got Ennis 1 through 6 for sure. And I'm thinking about sprinkling on 1 through 3. Go watch how Lima throws his rear hand, T Mac, and then watch what he does afterwards. So every time he throws punches, I mean, what does he do afterwards? You throw punches, you got to expect punches to get thrown back. But where's his head at? Where's his positioning? Does he try to step to an angle? Does he move anything? Bro, I ain't see none of that shit. So you're going against one of the best 50-50 fighters in the game in Boots. if you have an inability to change positioning and change angles, fighting Boots is gonna be tough. If everything's on that linear line, he's one of the best at that. Oh, you already did the research, huh? Yeah, I appreciate that, man. Glad we could help you out, bro. Yeah. Yeah, agreed. Politely was good. Yeah, I mean, Lima looks like he looks like a domestic level contender / champion. He doesn't look like a world level fighter. And I'm seeing him fight at that level and getting, seeing him getting punished for these same positions I'm talking about. And I seen him hurt by these domestic level fighters. Like, bruh, nah. I understand Boots has to, feels it's a smart move to get acclimated to, his routine around a fight at 154 before he fights, the top of the division. But Liam was a pretty low bar, bro. Lima was pretty low. Now, but that's all on paper, though. Anything can happen in a fight. I'm just telling y'all, 1 through 6, sprinkle a little on 1 through 3. Boots. Fat, that shit had been cool to call me Ryan, man. You thought that was some type of sacred thing? Second Ezra was good. Shout out to Crawford and Team Crawford, man. I saw a little bit of the parade today. Well deserved. Great accomplishment. Of course it is. Of course it is, man. I talked about this before, bro. This generation of fighters that wants to attach to other fighters. I think that's been a problem. My opinion is that you should just be incredibly active doing what folks your age do. Like, you know what I mean? People in their 20s, y'all grew up off internet shit, man. You grew up off social media. You grew up on this shit, bro. I mean, why not be just like the folks that's not doing nothing except trying to entertain people on social media that don't really have talent? Like, why is it that they can have millions of followers, but you as a professional boxer, especially the boxers near the top of boxing, you can't do that? There's just I don't understand the disconnect. Instead of talking shit on Twitter and calling people out on Twitter, man, just post content. Have a content manager, a social media manager. Have them editing your videos to be, it could be home life, it could be some gym life, it could just be funny moments, it could be anything, man. So anybody that's familiar with what Crawford has been doing, or Team Crawford has been doing, especially for the lead up of to the Canelo fight, like they're doing exactly what I was talking about on YouTube. Got his channel posting on a regular basis all the video vlogs and or video vlogs, that's redundant, but all the vlogs, all the shit they've been doing over there. That's what you're supposed to do. Why everybody's not doing that, I don't know. Why is nobody else looking at somebody like Emiliano Vargas and copying that trend? I mean, that's literally what young people do. I don't get it, man. So, I mean, in Boots' case, it's like they could have been doing that, and they could have been way bigger than what they are right now. I mean, shout out to my guy YSM, but he's like the guy that does it for him. But that's not, obviously that's not just based around Boots. That's based around, people in the gym and or many people in the gym and other gyms too, but basically based out of that gym. But damn, bro, yeah, I mean, yeah, y'all could have been way bigger doing that instead of just trying to live off being the boogeyman. I got all these call outs. Crawford, you know what I'm saying? We called Spence, and that shit don't work, man. That shit don't work. You know how you get any fight you want to get? You become valuable. That's why cash cows got the best resumes, win or lose. There's nobody that's going to say no to a Canelo fight. There was nobody that was going to say no to a Floyd fight. There was nobody that was going to say no to an Oscar De La Hoya fight. Everybody wants the bag, man. Ryan Garcia still hadn't won a belt. One of the most popular fighters on this planet. Emiliano Vargas, not even fighting contenders yet. One of the most popular boxers on this planet. Arturo Gotti had about I forgot how long the run was, but bro, he had that Atlantic City shit locked up. Was getting paid out there in that arena in Atlantic City with HBO. That motherfucker was getting paid. Yeah, Ascended Awaken. I don't think I said what's up, bro. It was good. Marcus was good. Yeah, not even to mention the if you keep it clean, not even to mention the sponsorship deals and all of that. Promoters even could have got into that. Like, all right, so we signed this fighter. Now we're going to assign a social media manager to them, or we're going to assign a person to them. It'd be better if it's somebody from their own camp, because they can get into all, like, that's not an extra person getting to all of your, like your personal life and shit. And that's just your boy or whoever. But still, yeah, man. That shit is if you got 1 million, 2 million, 3 million and up people watching your TikTok video, then you're gonna be worth some money, man. Fuck, I missed the names on this. Is this anybody I bet on? Oh shit, it is. The Jesus and Cuba. Got it. I just bet for the fight to go the distance on this one. The Jesus has a cool knockout ratio, but he got a lot of those from Thailand. Like he was on I don't know what it was, like a Thailand tour or something. Middle of the road fighters from Thailand, not even like, top fighters. Looks like he's having a hard time figuring out distance too, De Jesus. Cuba definitely going to work while he's just stuck in this high guard. I see he's trying to maintain outside foot positioning, but while he's worried about that, he's getting touched. A lot of tapping of the gloves in range too. Oh, is he? It's almost like the gloves don't fit or some shit. Nah, it's just like a nervous energy type thing. Gotta be. Oh, nice left hook he just landed though. Buzzed at least shook Kuba up a little bit. Just went for a stab, jab, and slip. Yeah, Kuba don't look hurt at all. Yeah, the Jesus doesn't have his range down at all, man. Right now, he's just gonna have to counterpunch. Or at least start to get a jab or a feel for that, open stance lead hand battle, something going like that. get more familiar with the range. Yeah, that was a nice counter cross. You see, all his work is off counter punching. I don't know, man. Swing round. Cuba, however you pronounce it, he touched De Jesus more, but De Jesus definitely almost got a knockdown. Don't want to split hairs. Kazuma was good. Yeah, I'm watching Pro Box. Is there anything else on? Boxing wise, I mean. Bro, I don't. The Jesus keeps doing non-boxing shit that's taking him out of position momentarily. A good timing from Kuba right there. Caught De Jesus on his little in and out rhythm. Did it again. Jesus still don't quite have that distance down. Again, he's gonna be just forced to counterpunch. It'll help if you put that lead hand out, buddy. Now see, Kova doing a smart thing, setting traps. So, you can't do nothing but counterpunch. Bet. Now I'm going to set jab traps or, quick 1-2 traps. He's not doing that great at it. Nice cross from De Jesus. Nice cross from Kova. Good job changing levels, going to work too. Forced De Jesus to clinch. But smart on De Jesus for doing it. Yeah. All right. So I guess Kova's not. It's like he knew to make the adjustment to start going in the jab traps, but he's not the greatest at it. Nice left hook though. It's funny, De Jesus is the southpaw, but he's not the one that seems to be more educated in the lead hand battle, which is unusual. Nice little disengagement trap from Cuba. It was kind of, well, I say nice, but it landed. That's what I mean. A little too bouncy for me. I was a Cuba round. I got it 101. Cuba. Let me turn it up just to see how he pronounces his name.
But anytime he does get hit, it looks like De Jesus does land a very good shot. But is it enough to convince the judges? Do the judges fall for it? I think Kuba's having better rounds.
Okay.
I think he's more consistent, and he's showing a better gas tank. seems like that Jesus needs to.
I think they said Kuba. I think Kuba needs to just keep it. So if he initiates offense and wants to stay on the lane, like stay in attack mode, he needs to just keep it simple. 1-2, 1-2-1, and get out of dodge or smother. And then on top of that, he could just have non-committal jab traps. Like, so it seems like he's committing a bit too much when he's trying to set these step back traps he's trying to set. And he's backing out in straight lines. But De Jesus just needs to figure out how to get his lead hand involved in this, and not just as a counterpunch. I mean, you can go to the stab. All right, I see him probing a bit, but all right, he is probing a bit more. All right, nice two. See, that's what I was talking about. Non-committal jab, then the step back, then attack. But it was a little slow. His bounce back is slow. And he's bouncing a little bit too far out of range. I'm talking about Kuba now. All right. So both of them made little adjustments. I mean, again, De Jesus is using his lead hand a little bit more. He hasn't quite figured it out yet, but and Kuba's all right. So that's what I was talking about. Power shot, smother. Nice angle change, but then he got greedy on the left hook and got caught. Yep, too much commitment, trying to, without smothering or getting out of dodge. Backed out in a straight line from the inside, got caught with a right hook. Okay, nice step back counter there at the end. That time, so instead of bouncing on the last joint, it was a little half step back or just a calm step back and then a right hand, and that shit worked beautifully. Bro, that was another swing round for me, man. You can get this shit to anybody. I slightly lean Kuba, but I wouldn't be surprised if the judge had it the other way. Again, they're making adjustments, but they just look a bit. They're not sharp. Is Kuba tired? I don't think so. He's not breathing hard. Yeah, see, he's trying some OC shit, bro. Leaping in with a wide ass 3-4. Again, the Jesus looking better using his lead hand a little more. There's another cross. Cuba just too goddamn bouncy, man. Commit, tried to pull out in the straight line again, got caught. All right, bro. Kuba's just getting extra aggressive and just walking straight forward. He's not even worried about defensive responsibility like that anymore. I mean, it could work. I would say it's working well enough, but that's exactly how you get caught for sure. But like I said, ain't neither one of them sharp, so you might be able to get away with it. It was a nice little body shot by De Jesus a second ago. Yeah. Yeah, it's just straight front foot pressure now. Nice back of the head shot. It wasn't Kuba's fault either. Calm step back. Far more successful than those than that hopping shit. There he just hopped to an angle though. Now looks like so this round Kuba just turned up the pressure, front foot pressure, just walking him down slowly, outworked him, and won this round. I got a 202. Kuba. I'm kind of can't really hit a corner. See how De Jesus adjusts. Well, let's see if Kuba keeps up the front foot pressure. Let's see how De Jesus adjusts. Nice cross from De Jesus. Backed Kuba up. A little body work right there. So, too much bouncing again. I mean, if you call it an adjustment, I guess De Jesus is doing less backing up and more standing his ground and just going blow for blow. Just backed up right there, though. Back to backing up again. Kuba a little less, slightly less active, probably due to the Jesus standing his ground and landing some decent counter punches. There's another cross. Keeps on countering a probe with the cross. It's landed a few times for the Jesus. Nice angle change cross right there from the Jesus, man. Punched to the angle and then landed the cross on the angle. Kuba tried the same shit. They trading shots now. All right. little rock'em sock'em, but the Jesus stepped around. So we got a little bit of better of it. Nice cross smother and then attempt at another hook off the smother from Kuba. That shit ain't land, but it wasn't a bad idea. Open stance Philly shell from De Jesus, by the way. Again, I slightly lean Kuba for the round, but it was a little back and forth. I'm gonna give it to Kuba. I mean, I can't say that shit twice. 302. I'm sorry. Yeah, 3-0. Yeah, 302. Check out. Do they got this shit live on live odds? No, they sure do. Yeah, the Jesus a plus 350. I think that's about right. Mainly just getting outworked. Nice 1-2 from Kuba right there. Jesus. Single high shield got cracked for that. Nice body shot by Kuba, though. Good sequence. Again, just going back to outworking the Jesus. Forward shifting and shit. You better be careful with that shit, though. Uppercuts available for the Jesus for sure. While Kuba forward shifts. Almost he threw it. It got smothered though. Punch is looking slow, man. A little bit of fatigue settling in from both of them. Kuba, big ass rhythm steps, attacking off big ass rhythm steps. Shout out Coach Barry Robinson. Nice cross. Nice cross to the body. I doubt he liked that much. And the odds haven't changed. Again, I still just see Kuba just eventually just out. He's just outworking De Jesus every round. Now he's having a good sequence against the ropes. Kuba round. I got a 402 Kuba. And Robert Garcia got a shitload of fighters, man. Motherfucker got a 50-man roster. And good job getting to the weak side from Kuba, but he ain't really do shit with it. He could have did so much more. All right, pace slowed down for now. It was he's getting him with this forward shift shit, bro. It looks like they started this fight or this round off calm as shit. Bro, throw CompuBox stats in the trash, man. I found, so when on several occasions, I've actually counted punches myself. On replays, of course. Of course, I got to break down film and all of that shit too. So it's kind of easy to do when in the midst of breaking down film and getting clips together. All right, the Jesus was getting beat on. He hasn't punched in 20 seconds. Anyway, but yeah, bro, they numbers is fucking trash, man. Sometimes they're so off that I feel like it's disinformation, not just misinformation, but disinformation. So, I don't know what De Jesus' plan here. I mean, it might just be he's just super gassed, but he's not getting anywhere near winning this round. He need a knockdown to win this round. In fact, I hope he gets his shit together so he makes it through 8, so I can get my little coins. Yeah, he gassed, bro. Trying to survive. .502 Kuba. Con Enigma was good, bro. Bobby was good. Yeah. The adjustments is over with. We'll see if the Jesus really. I mean, we'll see if he has anything left here. He should have a decent burst of energy in the first 30 seconds or so. But if he's super gassed like that, nice left hook though. If he's super gassed like that, then it should be 30 seconds of energy. That's it. Maybe a minute, but then that's it. A nice cross from Koba. Yeah, that should be it. Yeah. That motherfucker can't even really move no more. He's just standing there. Big wide swing. I mean, so if he really wants to survive, he could definitely have a lot of. I mean, he can definitely just clinch a lot, which is what it looks like what he wants to do. Cool, just throwing continuous punches. Uh-oh, is he in trouble? Oh, no, maybe not. Yeah, he's super tired, bro. All right, bro. 20 more seconds, man. Survive. That's all she wrote. All right. Good little FTGD bet. That shit should be easy. Cool with decision. You talking about Ali been MIA, man? I don't know. We got to send out a search and rescue for my guy. Fucking. Bro, does Pro Box use CompuBox or they use their own shit? hopefully they use their own thing, man. I rather just, why not just I mean, it's not like you need the punch stats immediately, live. So why not just have somebody just, on a screen just watching it, like rewatching the shit. Look like Kuba got the win. UD. He has a Pokemon card. A Pokemon packet. What is this about?
Yeah, this is a battle tested fighter. Yep. Likes his Pokemon cards. You're gonna open them up. People collect those. Apparently, maybe he does.
Yeah, somebody gonna have to translate that for me. I don't know nothing about it. Man, is next? What's next? Oh, Jeremy Hill. This was an interesting fight. Chacon is incredibly awkward, but not, you know, Navarrete awkward where he could be a champion with his awkwardness. More sloppy awkward. But that could still be a problem. I mean, and he also could punch a little bit. So that could still be a problem for a fighter if he's not, for a more technically skilled fighter if he's not sharp. Especially if that fighter is trying to use, slick movement like Jeremy Hill likes to do. Against somebody that's awkward and that's not technically solid, you just want to stay fundamental. Like you want to be super fundamental and fundamentally solid. That's the best, but that's the easiest route to victory. But that's not really Jeremy Hill. So this fight is going to be interesting. Those are old cards. Yeah, what's the significance, T Mac? I mean, what? Am I supposed to? Is that supposed to mean anything? I mean, I want to know, bro. Let me know what I'm watching. Is it like a collector's thing? Wait a minute. We don't get Moreno next, do we? Oh, okay. So opening the pack, so he could have got like a valuable collector's item. Like that was that like he thought it was like a luck thing. Get the win, get good luck, get something valuable. Got it. All right. Got it. Thanks. Now I'm familiar with it, with Pokemon, not the cards though. That shit, Pokemon came out when I was a kid, I think, or close to it. Oh, okay, so yeah, that shit came out when I was 14. Damn, I forgot about this fight. Damn, what? Oh, they took that shit off the. They took that shit off Bet 365 though. I don't even get the live better. Let me see if Let me see if it's on FanDuel. I thought this fight was interesting too because technically it's kind of a big step up fight for Anton, but I think they're both stepping up to middleweight, in which neither are exactly used to. Oh shit, that shit ain't on FanDuel at all. Neither. Yeah, FanDuel don't really got nothing except Najee and or Lopez, Henderson, and Moreno Garcia. All right, well, that's the only two I'm rocking with tonight, so it is what it is. Yeah, he's I think he's 6'3". I don't know why they're calling it super welterweight. That's not what it said. I mean, maybe that's the real shit. It's not what it said on BoxRec though. Unless they're just calling it super welterweight because it was real lenient on the weights. Let me see. Um, oh no, they did change it to super welter. Who knows what they weighed in at? Yeah, Anton could definitely, he definitely has the frame to move up, bro. Ate one of them double jab though. Another open stance fight. Anton's a southpaw. He better clinch better than that. Be more aggressive on that collar tie. Nice left hook from Lucero. Head clash. On the betting chat, I said on Patreon. By the way, if you're not on Patreon and you're here, fan, you might as well go ahead and sign up. You do a lot more there than we could do here. But on the betting chat, I picked side bet upset for this. But I was saying the only thing I said was Anton is like Sebastian Fundora in that he doesn't exactly use his height well or his reach well. And as you can see, he's getting touched, bro. He's getting touched by a lot of left hooks, for one. Low blow from Anton. But nah, so I waited to try to bet on this, but obviously that shit went away off Bet 365, so I didn't get my bet in. Yeah, bro. I don't know what that combination was. You got way longer reach, and yet you pulling your punches short. Lucero got lazy in that clinch. He's still doing it. He's acting like he got alligator arms. Nice cross. Nice counter jab, too. Oh, shit. 2-1. Easy. Great combination of open stance. Hey, Lucero landing when he want to land, fam. Again, yeah, I said this was a big step up fight this was a step up fight for Anton for sure, or a step up in competition for sure. And I said, what did I say? Let me just read the shit. Where's that? Big step up in comp for Anton. Sprinkling side bet upset just in case. Anton regularly gives up his height similar to Fundora. That's all I said. That's a Lucero round for sure. I'm not even sure if Anton gonna make it the way he got touched up in that round. Sorry, little skunk meat. He might, but shit, bro. He getting touched up way too easy. I'd be nervous. He doesn't, yeah, he can't control range for nothing. Cross, left hook, landed already. Another one. Just a little inside rear hand hook. Left hook again. Swivel jab. Yeah, if I could bet, bro, I don't know. I'd definitely start thinking about that Lucero KO just in case for sure. Lucero trying to go to war a little bit too much. Nice swivel jab again. Right hook. Decent little work to the body from Anton, though. Left hook. Swivel jab again, bro. Right hook. God damn. Oh, shit. Little counter left hand. Splitting the combination. I mean, Lucero definitely, again, he's trying to go to war. I don't think Anton is hurt yet. And I hope he trained for this shit. I mean, to keep that type of pace. That's the only thing. I mean, he's touching Buddy when he wants to. But it looks like his punch is slowing down already. And now he's getting touched. Yeah, but just in case, nice uppercut on the inside. Just in case you didn't know or you hadn't figured out on your own, Anton ain't it, bro. He got a lot to work on. I know Lucero for having a good showing, but really getting touched up by Vladimir Hernandez, the world's best journeyman. He had a decent showing for himself in that fight though, and that's how I knew this was a step up for Anton. Because watching Anton's fights is very low level competition. But it actually looked like Lucero got gassed in the second round, bro. Again, pushing that type of pace, that's tough. Unless that's what you train to do. But if you gassing in round 2, it don't look like you trained to do it. Touching up Anton on demand. I mean, if a judge wanted to give Anton that round, no, he could have, but I wouldn't. It was too old to me. But just Lucero's inactivity and accuracy went down in the second half of the round. Anton started having a bit more success. Let's see where we go to now. I'm spamming at 2-1 if I'm Lucero, bro. He can't miss with that shit. Nice uppercut from Anton. Caught Lucero ducking over his lead leg or level chain over the lead leg. Now it looks like Lucero is baiting the same position so Anton could throw the uppercut again. Probably wants the hook. There it goes. Oh, nice body shot. Oh, good cross. Decent defense from Lucero right there. High shields, a little active high guard work. Letting Anton back in it a bit. Nice cross. Throwing a lot of single shots. What happened to them combinations? Bro, I'm telling you, it looked like Lucero is tired, bro. Which is wild. Nice body shot, though. What happened to them combinations? Just pot shotting now. Punches look slow as shit. One punch at a time, too. You bet on fights, man. Even just predicting fights just for fun. The reason you'll never be 100% is because you don't have all the information. Like, why is this man tired? And at the starting in round 2 and in round 3, it had to be something due to a lack of training camp or some problem in training camp that you wouldn't know on your prediction or on your bet unless you knew the team. If you know that team, you probably don't know the other team. Yeah, this dude, Lucero, he lost it, fam. He done. Anton's gonna win this fight, man. At least that's what it's looking like. I don't think he's gonna recover. It's on YouTube, Low Clarity. Pro Box. That's wild, man. I had all that success. Close distance, acting like he was built for, a high pace, and immediately gassed out. Looking like he's just gonna get outworked from here on out unless he could land something. I mean, I still got a 2-1 Lucero, but again, from the half of the second round on, it's been him looking like he didn't train well. He didn't get in the shape that he needed to be in. Totally different fighter now. Oh my God. 2-1 looking desperate. One shot at a time again. Getting outworked. Yep. Lucero nose busted. And the throwdown. Be real nice to live bet this. Now you got to wonder if Lucero going to make it. Anton is clearly in shape. At least better shape than Lucero. Now, Lucero, he can't even, it don't even look like he could put together a hard shot anymore. Two. I know the future, man. Unless somebody gets dropped, it's about to be 6'2" Anton. But if that is the future, hopefully Team Anton doesn't, takes this win as more of a, he's happy about the win, of course, but it's more of a warning, bro. They got a lot of shit to work on, man. Hopefully they take the win as a lesson for real, or at least create lessons off the win. Yeah. You get one fighter that gasses, bro. It's not exactly aesthetically pleasing to watch for the rest of the fight, man, especially gas in round 2. Definitely takes the excitement out of it. This motherfucker got hit with 10 punches in that sequence. And Anton ain't stopped punching yet. If I'm a Lucero's trainer, honestly, I mean, I think about stopping the fight. If it was a 10 rounder, for sure, I'd be thinking about that. But the 8 rounds is kind of like, well, let him survive or go out on his shield. But he's not. He doesn't look like. Again, he doesn't look like he has the physical shape to turn this around like that. I mean, we could always get one burst of energy and one, well-timed shot, and that could change that. But that's true for anything. That's true when somebody's getting completely obliterated. So it's not the thing I like to go off of. But unless, actually sometimes before I say, the trainer should know what happened in camp or the lack of camp or short notice or whatever the case may be, why you wouldn't be in shape. But I will say to y'all that, I bet a lot of people didn't know this, but sometimes these fighters come to these types of events, pro box, the I guess what you would call the lower tier productions, and not have a trainer. And literally ask somebody or ask one of the other trainers that are going to be at the event to be their cornerman. It's not rare, bro. Not rare. I'm sure a lot of people didn't realize that. Yeah, so you could tell, from round 2, you could tell, like, look at his move. Look how slow the punches are coming out now. Look at his defensive responsibility as compared to when he had energy. This motherfucker's just stuck in every position he puts himself in after he punches. Every time he steps in, he falls in. How do you watch these fights? Well, look, clarity was supposed to be. This was supposed to be a good challenge, and again, from round 1, and then the minute and a half mark of round 2, you'd have thought, shit, Anton might get knocked out in this shit, and all of a sudden, Buddy Lucero just tried to play, go to war against the ropes. After that, it was a wrap, bro. After that, you saw his activity plummeted. Movement started getting slow, like in the second round. That's definitely one of the cons, or one of the many cons about it, Dan. You don't really know the fighter. I'm not saying that was the case here. I'm just saying, I use that as a I basically had to give you that little known fact before I say the corner knows what happened in camp. Disclaimer. That's the word I was looking for. Shit, if Anton was a better fighter, he'd have got it. He'd have got his ass out of there already. He probably hurt him with that left hand, though. Isn't it funny that now Anton looking like, some world-class boxer compared to him? Step arounds, combinations on the move, defense looks great. never-ending energy. If you would have tuned into this fight from the third round on, you would have thought Anton was it, bro. He's the next one. I mean, unless you really, really know what you're looking at, but a casual, oh man, Anton cold. Even diehards that aren't too familiar with technical flaws and technique, and I mean, and that's a lot of diehards. I mean, people claim to be diehards, but still really don't understand that part of the game. You know what I mean? But but yeah, Anton will definitely fool you with this one. It's not how he was looking in the first two rounds. Now you seeing lead crosses, hot pivots, everything landing, look like he fucking crazy accurate. Angle. What's going on? They stop it? Oh, yeah, they must have stopped it. Yeah, I mean, I understand. I just turned it up. He came to win, was just outclassed. That's such bullshit. He didn't come to win because he didn't come in shape. Yeah. Like I said a couple rounds ago, if I was his corner, especially if it was a 10-round fight instead of 8-round, I'd have thought about stopping him because, I'd have been in camp with him. I knew what happened in camp. Why is he not in shape? He's clearly gassed. He clearly gassed in round 2. He's not going to come back and win a round. He can only land a shot. So, Buddy got all types of energy, landing accurately now. Why continue, or why allow your fighter to continue to just get beat on like that? Knowing that this motherfucker not in shape. But yeah, that was Algieri, man. I rock with Algieri, but saying Lucero got outclassed in that and not saying that he just gassed, that's wild. But you got to sell your products, right? Let's take a quick commercial break. I'll leave y'all with something though. Let's see. Let's do Floyd Crawford.
If you enjoy our YouTube film studies and want to go deeper down the rabbit hole, Patreon is it's all hidden in the details. At Boxing Gems,
Oh, I gotta let my Patreon ad run.
Fight fam. Boxing is called the sweet science for a reason. Every slip, every counter, every trap, it's all hidden in the details. At Boxing Gems, we break down those details frame by frame so fans can see the art behind the fight. If you enjoy our YouTube film studies and want to go deeper down the rabbit hole, Patreon is the place. It helps us keep producing high quality breakdowns without worrying about algorithms, and it gives you exclusive access to the content that can't make it on the YouTube. Get extended live stream breakdowns with more detail and analysis. Ask your own questions in the 24/7 chats, decide what fights or fighters we cover, and get personalized private analysis. Gain access to our thriving betting community as well as Boxing Gems weekly picks and much more. Your support means we can keep studying the sport we love and showing why boxing is the most beautiful science. Join the Boxing Gems community on Patreon and let's keep breaking down the fight game together. This is Ryan, professional boxing analyst and founder of Boxing Gems Film Study. Film don't lie. How do you separate fighters that can do anything in the ring? Both Floyd and Bud can fight on the inside or outside. Both can fight moving forward, backward, or laterally. Both have the entire punch arsenal. Both can fight in every guard. Neither have intangible issues like stamina or poor chins. They're basically the same height, and their wingspan is only separated by 2 inches. Both have sky high boxing IQs, so both can make in fight adjustments. This one's going to be interesting. What I won't do is turn Bud orthodox. He'd have a worse issue than he had against Kell Brook, in that he'd be up against one of the quickest, most versatile jabs ever with probably even better timing. Just ask Canelo. The likelihood that Bud would turn southpaw regardless is very high, so we'll say they knew that pre-fight. Earlier in his career, Floyd would switch southpaw from time to time, and his offense would still flourish, but his defense would take a hit. Crawford is more of a true switch hitter, where there isn't drastic differences in his efficiency either way, aside from that elite orthodox jab.
All right, man, let's get this shit going. Should be. Damn, did that do it? So is it Hill Chacon next, or yeah, they're not? I mean, I noticed they're not doing live betting for that shit, not at all, but because they already took it off Bet365, but hopefully it didn't get canceled. Yeah, I couldn't put the whole joint on YouTube there's shit in there that I couldn't just make. So the only reason I have a preview, a long ass preview on YouTube, is because I could make some points out of some still pictures in it. But obviously the real film study don't have no still pictures in it, bro. That, to me, that's not film study. I mean, I could say anything to you if I don't have to prove it with clip after clip of the same thing, right? Video clip, not still clips. But yeah, so the real joint is on Patreon. That preview I put out on YouTube is just about half of it. It's a 18 and a half minute film study. And mainly I decided to do that shit. You know, I don't really do fantasy fight breakdowns, but I decided to do that shit because, you know, obviously both those fighters, you know, I definitely enjoy, you know, studying film for, and it's pretty much to honor their legacies by matching them up together, like, you know, like basketball fans match up MJ and Kobe, or MJ and Jordan, or MJ and whoever else. Same type of deal. It's kind of an honor just to be in that. It's Tonight a Woman Not. A link is out. Come up if you want. Again, did they use still pictures or did they use video? Because Netflix wasn't playing. Netflix gave me a copyright strike for my post-fight analysis. That's why that shit got taken down. It was the highest, or it was the fastest growing video I ever made, or I ever uploaded to YouTube. Then first they took it down for because they said my Patreon ad violated community guidelines, and so which was bullshit. It really didn't, but you know, so I put in the appeal, and I took the part of the ad that they were talking about out, and then re-uploaded the video, and then, you know, 30 minutes later, literally 45 minutes after I made the appeal, they put the video back up. So the problem with that is, you know, again, like I said, is the fastest growing video I've ever uploaded. And once they take it down, then put it back up, the algorithm isn't triggered anymore, bro. It's not the same. So once they put it back up, it wasn't growing like it was growing before. But then eventually, shit, Netflix came around, took both them shits down, gave me a copyright strike. He's got full video up. Well, I don't know, man. They might. It's funny though, because, you know, when I went into the appeal, I tried to go into the appeal process for the copyright strike, or once you get a strike, now it's just straight up, you know, courtroom shit. So the thing about that is, I'm gonna try to challenge that type of shit every time. Especially if I already got a copyright strike, because there's no way a company like Netflix is going to pay or put their lawyers to something as small as this, bro. You're gonna put these high paid ass lawyers in court to keep down a YouTube video? I highly doubt it. I'd like to see that. Plus, I got a good argument for fair use. It's a case, even though courtrooms decide fair use and copyrights case by case, but I think I got a really good argument. Your content is entertainment. I mean, we're watching boxing for entertainment. My content changes it into educational. Motherfuckers really learn boxing through my videos. But anyway, fights on. Let's see. Like I said, man, very awkward versus slick, which awkward takes that a lot of the time because slick can't just go back to fundamentals. But we'll see. Well, maybe you can though. Change his guard to the high guard. Now it's just wait for Buddy to do some wild shit, throw a wide hook somewhere, and take your countering opportunities from there. But what Jeremy's not doing, which is fundamentally sound, is using that jab, using that lead hand. It's not like it's not like Chacon is occupying the space. I mean, it's another open stance fight, but there's nothing occupying the space. Why not flick the jab out? Feint, probe. All right, finally. All right, there's one jab, one feint. There's one more jab, feint. Still hasn't found the mark with that bitch, but there we go, trying to be slick instead of being fundamentally solid. Backed out in a straight line, dropped his hand after he was already in the high guard. Tried to use head movement to combat Chacon's head shots, and that shit ain't quite worked for him. He dodged most of it, but he got caught by one. Shit, even if you are going to be slick, bro, use the jab, my guy. It's just, I mean, that could just be easy money for you as you're trying to be slick. Because all I see is defense. There goes, all right, that's when the slickness fails. He gets hit by that hook. Keep away jab. Chacon, first round, 1-0. Let's see if he gets the memo in round 2. If not, I'm pretty sure Chacon gonna win. Oh shit! All right, they got it for live bets. Oh, and they got Chacon at a plus 275. All right, hold on. Let me add some money. Watch round 2. Shit, it's already dropping. Now he's a plus 200. Let me see round 2. Well, let me get my money ready though. No jab. Don't look like you got the memo. There's one jab. Try to land that bitch. He trying. I mean, I think he's already trying to get into a jab trap game. Like, fam, nah. Smack him with that bitch first. There you go. Big overhand from Chacon. Too much of nothing. You're trying to get in the open stand shell and roll and shit. Got caught with a right hook in there. Only thing that makes me a little weary is another right hook from Chacon. A nice uppercut from Hill. What makes me a little weary about the bet, though, is Chacon could be a lot more aggressive, man. There's also all this time that's, not being filled by his work as well. I'm gonna give Hill that round. So I got it 1-1, but I don't like the signs from Hill either. But in my head, I'm thinking, shit, would this be better as a draw type bet? God damn, Chacon is the favorite now betting. Ain't that a bitch? That was quick as hell, man. All right, well. Well, there goes that. That's crazy. He dropped that far. So Jeremy Hill dropped that much after a round that I thought he won. Nice 3-piece on his step back. There's the crow again. Trying to be slick against awkward. Got rocked. He didn't drop though. And now he got his hands up again. Where's the jab though? Yeah. Feint, throw the jab. Because once you could establish the jab, which he's doing a bit of this round, then those jab traps are going to be far more effective then. Because it's clear, Chacon clearly waiting on Jeremy Hill, just like Jeremy Hill tends to wait on Chacon. It's just, it's the one slip, then the counter. Bro, you could be right there in position to, you jab, half step back, be right there in position to kill him for that shit. We was just talking about this shit on Patreon, man, how, like the sequence of operations for certain strategies and styles from individual fighters, or the methodology of how the strategy or how the style works. You don't go into jab traps before establishing a jab, bro. I got to get that one to Chacon. Definitely hurt him at the beginning of the round. Round kind of fizzled out a bit, but 2-1. Yeah, now I'm just wait to see if I can make a draw play. But Jeremy Hill's a plus 333 right now, so I don't see him getting the memo like that. He does have some boxing IQ, so maybe it's possible, but if it's close enough for me to bet draw, I'd also bet on the plus money fighter as well. That was like the third head clash, by the way. Nice 2-3 from Jeremy. There's a step back. That works. Good body work, too. Backed him up with a jab. Slick right there, but again, slick doesn't always work versus awkward. A little uppercut on the inside for Chacon. Like the jabs, but I got to see some jab feints too. Yeah, he was the only one to get caught there. Wow, double jabbed himself into a cross. Yeah. Sloppy step around right there. That wasn't back of the head. A nice 3 from Hill. A nice 6 too as he went to the inside. His his foot position wasn't the greatest when he did it, but what? Turned into Rock'em Sock'em at the end. It's hard not to give it to Chacon. Gamblers agree. Hill's a plus 500 now. Said it before the fight, man. Slick needs to be sharp to work very well versus awkward. Works the best versus awkward is fundamentals. And I don't even mean specific fundamentals. I just mean core fundamentals. Keeping your base together, keeping your hands up, having defensive responsibility after you punch, proper fundamental footwork, front foot to go forward, back foot to go backward, right foot to go right, left foot to go left. And then technical punching form, proper technical punching form. I'm not even talking about super specific shit. God damn, Jeremy has a plus 2,800 now. Holy shit. Hills had a decent last 30 seconds, though. I don't know if that won him around, but probably not. But shit, plus 2,800 though. I don't know if it's that out of hand yet. I think that's a bit drastic. There you go. Land the jab. Look, oh my God. But man. Gotta faint. There you go. Nice jab to the hook, man. I didn't even announce that he switched southpaw, but it's even more spacing. All right, he switched back orthodox now, but switching southpaw, if he could do it like that, if he could fight from southpaw, decently well, then he just had an open jab lane, so there was really no excuse not to land a jab at that point, or not to pump the jab at that point. Switch back southpaw again. But all right, now he's just, this shit ain't gonna go well. Back orthodox. He doesn't have a tremendous amount of power, man. So at this point, he's just got to be looking for a shot. You're going to keep switching stances, Brad. I mean, you keep switching stances in a fight that you're losing. So to me, that just says, I mean, just like I was talking about earlier, the sequence of operation and your style or your strategy either never existed or it failed. And now you're just grasping at straws. Everything's sloppy right now. A lot of clinching. Looks like, I mean, Chacon got used to the crosses. Looks like uppercuts available for Hill with Chacon diving in like that. if he could time it. Something got to change. How you going to try to win this fight, sir? Okay, 2-3. That worked earlier. This is a sloppy ass round, man. Not a lot of clean punches landed at all. Michael James was good. Yeah, Chacon he closing distance the same exact way every time. It's just one left hand shot with a forward shift into a smother. Usually off the level change. Another head clash. Oh, big shot at the end from Chacon. I think Hill's at the point where he needs knockdowns or a knockout. Knockdowns, plural, or a knockout. Nice swivel jab from Hill. Nice tackle from Chacon. That shot might have actually hurt him. Another right hand from Hill that landed pretty solid. Yeah, Chacon on his back foot now. This looks like this is going to be this could be the first Jeremy Hill round that he won clean in a while. Could be if he finishes strong. Chacon should not think that he could just coast to the end of this, bro. This is one round. You still got two more old rounds. Nice, let him run into some shots right there, though. That was a nice little sequence for Chacon. Got hit with an uppercut there, though. Nice 2-3 or rear hand 3 from Jeremy Hill after he got caught with a rear hand. But he finished the sequence nice. 1-2 from Jeremy Hill. He was last in the sequence, which is often important. Yeah, I like Jeremy Hill that round. It's a 10-round fight, man. So again, Chacon just coast. That's 8. If Jeremy hit, if he coasts for 9 and coasts for 10, that's 3 rounds right there. I gave the second round to Jeremy Hill, I believe. That's 4 rounds, bro. That's why you don't just coast. It's only a 10-round fight, and that's 4 right there. So, the judge decided one of them other bitches was a swing round. Shit. But Jeremy's got to know the assignment, too. He's got to outwork Chacon. Can't get back on the back foot. Nice left hand from Chacon right there. By the way, I didn't announce it. I probably should have, but when it was plus 2,800, Jeremy Hill made a little small wager. It went all the way down to plus 700. That's what I was saying. So 2,800 in round 5, bro. That's a bit drastic with the fight really not that out of hand. It's not like Jeremy Hill is just getting abused at that point. So you make those types of bets just because the fight could easily, or the odds could easily come down. So they ended up coming down to plus 700. So I doubled up my money. He cashed out. Finally tried to hit him with that uppercut as he came in. Missed that opportunity right there. Got hit with a double cross, as a matter of fact. He ain't like that body shot. Nice body shot from Hill. Nice cross from Hill, man. This is looking more like a swing round. Or maybe even another Hill round, bro. All right, so now what I'm thinking is if Hill could win the last round, then we might be in somewhere around draw territory, possibly. So I'll place that bet. Just, a little chump change. Yeah, I could definitely see that score again. So you think about it though. Second, Ezra, he gets this last round, and it's 6-4. Man, I don't know. That's definitely if you got Chacon, you got to bet on Chacon. You definitely sweating that a little bit for sure. And you might as well take the opportunity. Nice sequence for Jeremy Hill right there, man. He got the best work out of that. And as somebody that, gonna take the risk, obviously that shit is worth it. To bet draw or even Hill. You feeling frisky. Of course, none of it's supposed to be life-changing money because you never know. Unless you got it like that, unless you got a bankroll like that. Why? Why did he switch back southpaw? Yeah, he just needs to go to work. Doesn't matter what stance he's in. He needs to outwork Chacon. They took away the bets. Ever since the the 8th round, Chacon got on his back foot, he made all this other shit possible. The idea in these types of fights should not be coast, bro. Do not coast. Jeremy Hill got the best work on the inside right there. Still letting his hands go in the clinch, or trying at least. Bro, this could easily be another Jeremy Hill round, man. There's a big cross at the end or overhand at the end. All right, a little slugfest. A little combination from Jeremy right there. Like that could easily be a Jeremy round. Yeah, my scorecard would be my scorecard would be 6-4 Chacon, but that's way too close, man. I'll be right back.
Yeah. You do. You look past the numbers. Well, a lot of those early in his career, right? He matched up early. Yes, right? Yeah. I think he lost 5 of his first 7 fights, something like that. And since then, he's only lost 2 fights. Farmerish, right? Yeah, good. Yeah, that's a good. good analogy there. He lost to Ruben Villa a couple fights ago, went the distance with him, but it was a fight. And Ruben Villa is a former title contender and challenger at the elite level.
Let's look at the punch counter. No surprise in jabs. He'll have the advantage in everything else. It was Chacon with the body punches, 48-24, exactly double the number of his opponent.
Big disparity in total
fucking punch stats going. The other thing they do is they fool casual fans and believing that whoever won the punch stats wins the fight.
El juez Levin anotó 96-94 a favor de Hill. Judge Levin scores it 96-94 in favor of Hill. El juez Wilgo 96-94 a favor de Cruz. Judge Wilgo scores it 96-94 in favor of Cruz.
Split.
Judge Griffith scores it 96-94. La juez Griffith anotó 96-94.
Oh, somebody won.
A favor del vencedor. Por decisión dividida in favor of the winner by way of split decision.
Okay. Yeah. I think the right man got it. But that's what I'm saying. That's why you take the risk, though, fam. You see how close that shit is? Don't coast, man. Fighters, don't coast. What I said on Patreon, on the betting picks was I have to see the first round. If Hill finds Chacon's awkwardness difficult, I'm betting Chacon. Well, that shit wasn't up to bet in the first round, but eventually it did get up to bet. So didn't quite work out like that. But definitely doubled up and bet some of it back. Doubled up on that outrageous plus 2,800 for Hill, and then bet some of it back on a draw. I lost that bet. But again, worth the risk. One of them shits you're gonna get, and it's gonna be a plus, 7, 8, 9, 1,000, 1,200. You know what I mean? And it's definitely gonna make up for the ones, for the fights that you miss like that. It's gonna make up for that shit and more. Yeah, well, at least that's how it usually happens with me. How many more fights we got, though? I think it's just 2, right? Yeah. So we should get Moreno Garcia next, and then Lopez Henderson. All right. Well, since this is just a small little meeting hall we got right here, I'll let y'all know how I got Moreno Garcia. So I said side bet Garcia money line upset. They're about this. The notes were they're about the same level. It's good odds for the upset. And then when Moreno gets aggressive, he has more technical flaws. So only reason, I mean, obviously I make upset side bets when obviously it's not a sure thing. I'm not incredibly confident on it, but yeah, he's Moreno. He's just, I don't think he's it, man. I'm not impressed. I remember that bullshit. They turned that fight that they just showed into a no contest because the stoppage was so bad. I remember watching that shit live on here too. We couldn't believe it. Yeah, I didn't get the call. So usually I do Avius Griffin's opponent analysis or the film work pre-fight. I do that for the team, but I didn't get the call about Cesar Francis yet. But for a change, Avius has left Team Bomac and he's now with Coach Bermudez, where who I work with closely. Sort of the same path as Scoob. Kurt Scooby. So, but still no call though. We'll see. When is that fight? Yeah, it's not until November 14th. So had they do it, they probably wouldn't have started camp yet. But since he's changed trainers, it's more. They're probably just getting down. The Avis is probably getting down the difference of those systems or the programs, as I like to call them. Boxing is the system. Coach's philosophy or a school of boxing is the program. Caesar Francis is not exactly an easy fight either. I mean, relatively, and no fight is really easy, but yeah, for Avius, that's not the easiest opponent.
Hey.
My fucking dog just flipped out and got the zoomies and ran all over the goddamn house. All right, here we go. See if this is gonna be difficult or if Moreno upped his game a bit. I like upsets. Nice stab from Garcia. Nice cross to the body from Garcia. Nice feint. Nice overhand up top from Garcia. Level change, feint, overhand. Looks like Garcia, like that's the game plan for Garcia. The stabs, level changes, bring it back up top. Nice counter jab too. Moreno just pretty much watching right now. Again, he's not blocking stabs or crosses to the body yet. I like the probes from Garcia. Probably needs to feint a little bit more, but he's feinting. Nice 1-2. Two split the guard. Stab. A little counter jab from Moreno, though. Tried that level change feint overhand again. Didn't work that time. Moreno's giving you the body. You just take the body, bro. Ooh, Nice left hook off the ropes. He should not chill on the ropes with his posture broken like he just was, but yeah, there you go. Cross to the body. If he's giving you the body, take the body. Another cross to the body. Bro, that's an easy Garcia round and also a good foundation that he set to build off of. Here we go. Now he's touching the rear hand. Nice 2-3, bro. Yeah, Garcia. So far, bro, is A1 on the game plan. A1. Cross to the body. Stabs. Cross to the body. Brought the jab back up top. He doesn't need to stay there and not stand there in a high guard, man. That's the only minus so far. And if Moreno, nice double jab after the cross to the body. It was a cross to the body pull, double jab. Moreno just giving him the body, man. It's just easy money down there. Pause. Overhand work for Garcia, cross work for Moreno, counter cross. Little cross from Moreno wasn't very powerful. More like a little more like a flick jab. Garcia working that body again. He overcommitted a little bit that time. I don't know what he was trying to do, but Moreno countered nicely. Nice counter jab from Garcia. Yeah. I don't like his reaction to that little setup Moreno just had. Tell you what Garcia is missing, which is cause to worry about an upset bet, is a whole lot of head movement, man. Again, easy money to the body. And in this case, nice jab hook. Nice slip counter 5 to the body, man. He ain't like that body shot. Moreno did a good job getting off the ropes with a couple little shots. I still think that's a Garcia round, man. Moreno did better. So, perception is a motherfucker in judging. So Moreno did better. So a lot better in the first round, but he barely did anything the first round. So I could see how a judge could have that like swing, but I think it's a Garcia round. it's just too much work to the body going on, and it was about even to the head, but to the body, it was all Garcia, and it was it was just more shots landed. So dig this. I got it for where we at? All right, so I got it. It's coming. So Garcia is a plus 225. I got it at a plus 250. So there's some cash out money there, but not a whole lot. This third round will determine a lot, though. Nice jab work from Garcia so far. Stabs to the head, everything. Nice mix up. Buddy's in the shell, and he's getting that peck that's always opening the shell. Nice exchange. Moreno landed a shot. Garcia landed 3. Exchange jabs. What is the head movement, my guy? Jesus Christ, you about to get killed by one of them shots one of these times. I mean, either after the jab, especially if it's a single mid-range jab, or after, okay, there's some head movement. There you go. That's how you put together a sequence. So after the cross, he weaved that time and went into another combination. Much better. But he's not doing that every time, man. That's the problem. Nice jab. Nice head. See, now he using it. Now he weaving. He's good now, especially after the cross. But he's not doing shit after the jab, which is weird and alarming. But body shots just constantly there. As soon as Garcia see Moreno trying to counter the cross to the body, that's when, oh, okay, he did it too. He did it too, and Moreno was waiting for it. That was very smart from Moreno. He heard him too. That was some high IQ shit from Moreno, bro. Can't even stop. That was some good shit. So basically, Garcia going to the body, stabs, crosses, tries a 1-2 to the body. Moreno tries to counter it with a left hook. So in the when Garcia's head, he's like, I bet if he's gonna try to counter this 1-2, I'm gonna change what the 2's trajectory and send a heat seeker to his head. But Moreno could also have the boxing IQ to figure out, like, okay, I just tried to counter his 1-2 to the body. He could possibly change it up to the head now, or think he has an opening to the head now. And he had to counter for it. It was nice. He heard him with it too. And that's the type of shit. So I mean, that's the type of system of boxing shit that you need to be on to be a higher level fighter. What did I do? Where was I open? What is he doing? Where is he open? What's next? Well, Garcia could have been a little better, though. Yeah, he threw an overhand instead of the cross. That straight line probably would have been a little better. Nice 2-1 from Garcia, man. Nice counter jab, too. Stab. Garcia doing a good job controlling distance and controlling shit with the jab, man. Hitting Moreno with jabs as soon as he tries to enter range with a combination. Ooh, nice step around to that hook, man. Little back step, left hook. His body shot. Trade jabs. Big cross from Garcia. Big hook, too. Nice little uppercut on the inside from Moreno, though. Okay, nice cross from Moreno. I got it 2-2. Let me say this before the fight, bro. But Moreno looks huge. Pause. So I see why he could take a good shot, man. That motherfucker look big as shit. If this at 154, that motherfucker's at least I'd say like 173. Nice counter jab from Garcia. Happy to that head movement, Garcia. Nice combination, though. Started and ended the sequence, man. That's easy money. Nice. All right. Moreno getting touched up, bro. Okay, nice inside work from Moreno, though. Little cross catch from Moreno. That worked for him on that cross, so he's kind of lucky about that. Caught. Nice body shot, Garcia, but he got caught with a cross. Number 3 from Garcia. Bad angle on the camera, but solid punch. Both of them landed in that sequence. Good little combination, nice little jab to end it. Nothing happened there. It's a Garcia round for me, bro. 3-2 Garcia. I could cash out all my shit right now and make some money. Triple up on one bet. Almost double up on another. Okay. Triple up on the one bet and double up on the other since odds just changed. What is it? Bro, Bet 365 be tweaking when I want this shit to work. Let me see the fucking odds, man. Okay, so yeah, Garcia's a minus 200 right now. All the way from a plus 250. Nice stabs again. Four punch combination, 2 of them land. All right, if it get any deeper than that, I don't trust these niggas, so I'll probably cash out. Nice jab. Oh, nice angle change, man. That little back step shuffle. Sometimes you don't even show. Nice cross from Moreno, though. Where the head movement at, bro? About to give all this good. Where's the head movement, cuz? You about to give all this work up. You don't get his a beautifully boxed round up. You don't start moving that head again. Oh, he almost got cleaned. Oh, big, huge left hook from Garcia. Go, bro. Oh, how the fuck you ain't take advantage of that? You got all that shit back in that one hook. Another left hook. Overhand left hook. Moreno a little off balance. That left hook was crazy, bro. Another 3-punch combination, 1-2-1 or 2-1-2. Another left hook. Nice little right hand from Moreno. Garcia round, man. I got it 4-2. Let's see how the odds change. These big shots, though, shit is getting a little nerve-wracking. All right, so all right, my cash out's got a little better. Almost a triple up on one bet and almost quadruple on the other. Where we at, bro? Now Garcia is a minus 334. Is this good enough for me? Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and pussy out. I mean, because at this point it was 7 times my money, and this dude's head movement is man, that shit is nerve-wracking. I'll live bet now though afterwards, because sheesh. But yeah, let me collect my ends first. Hey, Moreno cannot get away from that left hook, man. His hand must just be poorly positioned. His right hand. There you go, Taylor. Good sequence from Garcia again. Big right hand from Garcia. Oh, big right hand from Moreno. Garcia coming on strong at the end, though. Came on strong at the end of the round. Yeah, Garcia round, man. I got it. What, 5-2? But here's the thing, bro. I cashed it at the right time because now the money's going down. Oh shit, no, I lied. Went right back up. Now it went up. I could have waited around and had about 8 or 9 times my money. But anyway, hey man, glad I got bread, bro. That's all that matters. The head movement isn't non-existent, but damn, like it's at the worst times, it goes away. Like I said, man, that shit was making me way too nervous about this. Like I already got money on the table. Why not just take this shit instead of just relying on this motherfucker that forgets about head movement every now and then? That left hook can't miss though. A nice little work on the inside from Garcia. That looked like a low, or from Moreno. That looked like a low blow from Garcia. Nice jab. Okay, there's that head movement problem. Just this motherfucker finished the combination, kept his head at the same spot for about a second and a half, right when you know a man is supposed to counterpunch. Left hook again. Swivel jab. 1-2. All right. And there's him getting hit by 2 jabs in a row with no head movement. Forward shifting and then reverse shifting in the same spot. Got hit with a cross. Right now, I'm leaning towards Moreno this round, but I really normally call this a swing. Left hook again. God damn, bro. Moreno really need to learn how to put that right hand shield up, man. Yeah. Second Ezra, I'm with you. 5-3. What up, Taylor?
What up? What up?
Yo.
How's the undercard's been so far?
It's a good fight right here. Upset's been happening. Looks like this could be an upset if it keeps going how it's going, but you never know. Oh my God, he just got hit with a right hand. So yeah, you never know what's gonna happen with this one, man. Garcia looks like he's the more skilled boxer, but he just has incredible lapses in defensive responsibility sometimes.
Yeah, the little bit I've been watching, it just dropping. Guess they missed that 6 reasons people get knocked out.
Right. But other than that, no, it's been entertaining for sure.
Yeah. How have your experience been with Pro Box as far as scoring?
Man, it's hit or miss.
Yeah.
Hit or miss, yeah. Sometimes they could be spot on or just, definitely in the realm of possibilities. But I've seen some robberies on Pro Box for sure.
Yeah, just like anything else, huh?
Ooh, nice uppercut. That was super. He hit him in the ass cheek. It's a nice sequence with a little control in between. He put a control arm on his chest.
Who
nice
they had Garcia as the favorite?
No, they got Moreno. They had Moreno as a favorite. This was a good little upset. This was a good little upset bet. Nice body shot. The ref swatting away a bug. I didn't even know this shit. Is this shit outside? It's just a big ass bug in the arena.
Looks like there's lights in the back.
Garcia's starting to get a little tired. I can see.
What did they had the odds at for this one?
This is Garcia was he's a plus. He was a plus 250. So now he's a minus 600 right now.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Yeah, I like Garcia that round. But again, it wasn't a completely dead round for Moreno. I don't know if I normally scored a swing, but I favor Garcia's work that round. Ezra, me and you got the same score still.
Hey, what did you think about that comment that I said about lunging being added in on the list of reasons for getting knocked out?
Well, that's just, the whole video is just about common mistakes. But yeah, I mean, there's a few things you could add to the list. That's what I was saying to you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm not done. But the next one I was thinking about was I don't know how to really put it as like a title, but this is fighters' reactions to level changes. Like that says that's a it's poor reactions to level changes, an epidemic in pro boxing.
Yeah, that'll definitely be interesting.
But obviously, reaching and lunging is common as well, like you said.
Right.
Also, another one I wanted was of one of the forms of defensive responsibility. I was just gonna call it a slot. Basically fighters that keep their head in the A slot or like while they punch, bring their head back to the A slot after a punch. Shit like that.
Yeah, that'd definitely be interesting.
Yeah. All right. I am going to Bet on bullshit commencing. I'm a bet draw. Little chump change, little piece of my little winnings. Yeah. I think it's safe to say Garcia kind of gassed the last round. Moreno got a little bit more in the tank. He's boxing well at the beginning of this round, but now he looks like he's hurt. It'd be a shame if he lost it now. 11 seconds ago. Yeah.
Dude.
Yeah, Moreno missed the hook and injured himself, looks like. The fight's over. All right, Garcia screaming knockdown, but I didn't see the punch either. Did y'all see a punch right there?
They'd have to play the replay.
I thought Garcia just swung a wild ass right hook and fell on his own, but
No, it looked like I thought I saw something slip in there.
Really?
Yeah, maybe I'm wrong. I was kind of shocked to see it.
Yeah, I'm over here eating and shit. So I wouldn't be surprised if I looked away for a second and missed it.
It's kind of sus that they're not showing the replay, though, for real.
I think the right guy would be Garcia winning this fight. But I think there's room for bullshit. Yeah, Paulie's saying the follow through on the hook made him go flying. I don't know. But if Buddy landed a punch, though, let me see. Here we go.
He landed it and then he slipped.
He landed it and then I mean that's really some refs call shit.
Either way, though, Garcia may have he may have won this fight, but that would have changed the round because it's a round Moreno won, and with the knockdown, it's obviously a Garcia round.
Yeah, my scorecard is 6-4, Garcia.
That was close.
That's a ref's call, man.
That's a ref call because they're trying to slug it out and they're tired. So, you know what I'm saying? So obviously slipping like that is a possibility at the end. He didn't call it.
Here we go.
Will Emiliano Moreno suffer the first loss of his professional career?
Another one of them close joints.
After 10 all-action rounds, the official scorecard reads as follows. Damas y caballeros, después de 10 vueltas repletas de acción, esta es la decisión oficial. El juez LeBron anotó 96-94. Judge LeBron scores it 96-94. La juez Griffin, 97-97.
It's a UD.
Griffin scores it 97-93. Y el juez Wildo anotó 98-92.
If it's a UD, Garcia better win. 98-92? There you go. Good little upset one. If I'd have kept it bet, it'd have been more like 10, 11 times my money, but it's all good. Happy with a payday.
So that was a fair. So you would consider that was a fair scorecard?
98, 92 was wide, but the right man won.
Was he A side?
No. He's the
Wow.
underdog.
So we might have a night of upsets.
Wouldn't you like that?
I would love that.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, 98, 92 was wide for me, but again, the right man won. Yeah, shout out to the patrons that followed that bet. And that wasn't pussies like me and bailed out early. Or even if you were, you got some bread.
So have we really pinned down anybody that Nyjah has fought that is really a considerate opposition, like considerable opposition?
What's that again?
Has there? I mean, I was looking at Nyjah's box rec. Is there anybody?
Najee Lopez?
Najee Lopez, yeah, I'm pronouncing the name wrong. But is there anybody that he's fought that is a considerable opposition?
So far?
Yeah.
No, not really. What do you mean, like contenders and shit?
Yeah.
Nah, not really.
Then how do they have the odds so stacked in his favor when, on the other hand, Calvin Henderson has fought at the title level? And people could say, yeah, he got TKO'd by Morrell, but they also stopped the fight without letting the fight keep going on. And he's actually fought higher level opposition. How do they have the odds 7-1 that he's gonna lose? Like, that's crazy.
I mean, well, I mean, that's a good point. I don't think Henderson is very well known for one.
Right.
Watching film, he can box, but I guess they think Najee's the more talented fighter, probably. He's definitely got the athletic advantage. Like there's no real advantage that Calvin Henderson has outside of perhaps being a little bit more technically solid.
Yeah.
But I don't think I think Najee's like even the taller, longer reach as well, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. Well, and I think that's why. I mean, the one thing that Calvin did fight a lot at 168, and in this card they're fighting at what one? They're in the 170s now, right? At the next weight class up.
Yeah.
So that right there is the only kind of wild card that but I know Calvin has fought at that weight class as well, but I really do think we have a potential for an upset here, because I think they're sleeping on Calvin. I don't think they realize who this guy is, and me and him have had private conversations about this, because he's getting older. I mean, he's 35 now, And this dude does not leave the gym like that. He doesn't work. He doesn't have any other jobs. He just coaches and he's training and he's staying ready. And he's having active 2-3 fights a year up in Northwest Arkansas. And yeah, you know, they're not contender level fights, but he's staying active. So that's why my gut's telling me that we're about to see an upset because, you know, number one, he has a lot more experience in fighting in the amateurs and all that. And number two, I think they're sleeping on this guy. I think they're thinking he's washed up and that he doesn't have anything left in his gas tank. And I think we're going to see an upset. And then number three, he got the film study. So if they used it and they did the training and they applied it, this could be definitely an upset.
Yeah, for sure. Anything's possible, Taylor. After again doing the opponent analysis, but not actually talking to the team, I can't really speak with confidence about anything. Like that's your guy, fam. So
Yeah.
you had these conversations, I didn't.
Coach Kevin is the one that runs the facility straight right up in Northwest Arkansas, and he is very, very knowledgeable. He's one of those coaches that you know, old school coaches that did a lot of film study. He protects a lot of his secrets, and they have a lot of amateurs that are right now currently competing at the national level on the national opens right now that are going on in Tulsa and then that are going to be over in Texas. So he does have a track record to teach. And after I sent that to Calvin, you know, Calvin was a little bit hesitant, but then once I sent it to Kevin too, once Kevin got the film study, I got a call later, not 2 hours later, and Calvin was like, "Hey man, I just wanted to tell you I apologize for doubting you because Coach Kevin watched this and he was blown away by it." So, you know, that tells me that the content that you actually put in that video, they took it to heart. And I even did a follow-up conversation with them afterwards to be like, "Hey, you know, Kevin, have you guys actually built drills around this?" And then the last time I talked to Calvin yesterday, he said that they did create drills around the actual training that you had. So I mean, he has the blueprint. They're sleeping on him. The only question is does the weight class difference make enough, you know, of a difference for whether it's a close decision or potentially a knockout, you know? And that's where it just depends on what happens. You know, it's boxing.
Indeed. We about to see, ain't we?
Yeah, we're about to see. I could see it going either way. I mean, I could see Calvin coming out there and just completely, you know, shocking them. I could also see it going to the scorecards, and if it's a close decision, you know, this is their baby. You know, this is Pro Box's, you know, the person they're trying to build up. So I don't think that that's going to be good if it does go to a close decision on the cards.
Indeed. Yeah, he's showing Najee highlights. I'll be right back, Taylor. Hold it down.
Yep. Yeah, I think another thing that they're not expecting to with Calvin is he has a lot of trap counters, and Lopez, he has a bad habit of dropping his hands. He has a bad habit of cross-stepping when he comes out of the corner, and just overall, he's not a very weathered or experienced fighter. And we could potentially see that tonight as far as that coming out in fundamental flaws. Now, the question is Calvin has typically fought at 168. He's moving up in this weight class. This is the new weight class he's fighting at. Will the athleticism of Lopez and will the reach and the height and the just advantages, physical advantages he has over Calvin be enough to stretch it out to the scorecards and get a close win on scorecards? Because if it goes to scorecards and it's at all close, there's no way they're not going to give it to Lopez. So that's why either Calvin needs to go out there and really be dominant, or it's going to go to the scorecards and it's not going to go in his favor. I've got to personally know Calvin, and he's an extremely knowledgeable fighter. But the one thing that is a little bit worrisome is he's a slow starter when it comes to fighting, when it comes to coming out and figuring out the opponents. This being a 10-round fight, he doesn't have as much time as a 12-round fight to be able to put those pieces together in enough time to come out and make a dominant performance. And that's why one of the reasons I already texted him this morning was saying, hey, man, you got 10 rounds. You need to be active all 10 rounds and not give any reason for premature stoppage. We know that Pro Box isn't known to do that. I mean, Pro Box has let fights go to the point where people have brain bleed, but the issue is with the last fight that he had, one of the last fights that he had with Morrell, that's exactly what happened. Is as soon as he got up on the ropes and he went into an inactive high guard, they stopped the fight, and that was, that's basically what happened. And so I told him, I'm like, you need to not give them any reason for premature stoppage or inactivity or anything of that sort. Now, obviously, you can see that Lopez is 26, Henderson is 35. Will that be in his advantage, or will that be a disadvantage? I think it's going to be advantage because I've seen Henderson. He's still in shape. You know, he's never out of shape. So we'll just have to see how it goes.
All right, let's get it.
So I figured I'd hold it down for you.
Appreciate it. All right. All right, so of course I had to sprinkle on the upset just in case Taylor's correct and they listen very well. And then also got the fight going the distance, which is also dependent on how well they listen. It's just two varying degrees.
Yeah, it's going to go the distance no matter what. I don't think that when I talked to them, they said that they were going for the knockout. Unless, they're just specifically going to exploit the flaws, then that's possible. That's Coach Kevin right there on the left. But it's going to go the distance no matter what, I think. Fayetteville, Arkansas.
He looks confident. Oh shit! Having Berlanga in your corner is a bad omen. Here we go. All right. High guards. Najee probing the jab. So off the bat, one of the things I told him they should do is double jab. Najee, okay, there's a double jab, but Najee usually keeps his hands at home when you double jab. There's the double jab, and he'll back out in a straight line like that right there. All right, decent little defense from Henderson, but no work yet. No, that left hook is not set up yet, sir. Nice jab from Najee. Another one. Bro, Najee looks like a heavyweight compared to Henderson. And he's got less body fat. Like, he looks bigger even with less body fat. Pause. I like how Henderson's not backing up, though. One of the things I stressed. Level changes, double jabs. Take advantage of the left hook when you can. But, I mean, hopefully this was just a get a look round because no work. Nice counter cross from Henderson. First shot. That really landed for him. Nice jab from Najee. Najee really just won this round with a stiff jab. Another one. 1-0 Najee. Yeah, we're low. I mean, so Taylor, the game plan might have been to start off slow. Obviously they would have a game plan regardless, built on top of what I said. But hopefully that's what it is. Because if this is what it's gonna be, ain't no way you're gonna win that.
I agree. Yeah, Calvin's always been a slow starter. But I mean, he does look tiny compared to Lopez. I mean, it's crazy.
This was the very basic shit I said. Start off the round. Oh, okay. So there's a thing that Najee likes to do starting off rounds. I said if he saw that to do something specific, but it doesn't look like he's doing at this fight. So level change feints, especially double jab, different left hook setups, counter the rear hand with a rear hand uppercut, and clinch when distance is closed before you want it to be closed. Those are very basic things I said for him to do, but obviously the video was an hour and a half. It was just basically them watching me do film study. But so far, we haven't really gotten into any of that, except the double jab occasionally. Haven't really seen level change feints or level changes at all. Not even really a stab. Okay, there's a stab. That was like stab number 2. He wouldn't have found a setup for the left hook yet. Najee hasn't really committed to much. That could have been one right there, catch and shoot, but no. The defense is tight. I mean, aside from this jab that's slipping through that high guard, which would be less of a factor if it was more level changes, but that's about it, man. It's just not enough going on for Henderson.
Nope. This is exactly the trap I did not want him to fall into.
Okay.
Waiting too much.
Yeah.
Too much.
The only good thing he's doing that I mentioned was not backing up, holding his ground, and in the occasional double jab. It's Najee's not being Najee because of it. Now, if you let Najee come forward, his offensive game expands. You know what I'm saying? And you're gonna be in some trouble if you're not as talented as him. Like, all right, he's starting to back up now. He started to back up at the end of the round. He needs not to do that, or he's gonna get knocked out.
Yeah.
But Najee 2-0.
Yeah, this is the fight did not want him to fall into.
What, the nothing burger?
Nothing burger. He's got to go out there and fight his heart out. I mean, it's as simple as that. He's got to stop waiting for the opportunity. He's got to find it.
Yeah. So trying to time that jab with a left hook is not one of them joints I was talking about. That's what he's trying to do too. Again, I'd have loved to see more All right, he's starting to like it's a slight level change, but it ain't really. It's barely a level change. A stab would have been nice. All right, he tried to cross to the body there. There's a good stab. Well, don't let him bully you backwards. Where's the double jab? Okay. Yeah, that wasn't. All right, here we go. That first one was that. There you go. There's the left hook set up. Off the double jab. Yep, stop backing up though. You don't want that smoke. Get the double jab. Get out of there. Okay. All right.
God, he is waiting way too much. He needs to be first.
Okay. Nice overhand, but got hit with the cross as well. Najee 3-0. Just not enough activity, man.
Nope, not enough activity. He needs to go out there and just let go. He needs it. This is it. I mean, if he doesn't win this fight, might as well pack it up.
If he doesn't win this, I mean, bro, he was a massive underdog, bro. Like you were saying before the fight, he was Najee was a minus 1,200, man.
Yeah, but he knows too. He knows if he doesn't. He needs to go out there and bite down and fight. Don't back up, come forward.
It's all right. I mean, again, the fact that all right, got a little chippy right there, but the fact that he's not backing up is saving his life too.
Yep.
No, bro, that wasn't it right there. Nice left hook. I don't really like him even starting to creep backwards. It emboldens Najee. Now you're on the ropes. Now you got to get out of there. You go again. So my advice was okay, nice little overhand on the inside. My advice was when it gets there, clinch, bro. Clinch and turn. Nah, fam, you can't stay there. Good job getting off the rope. That double jab looking weak, bro. He's barely moving with it. All right, I see that. Now he's trying to block and shoot, and to set up the left hook like that. Okay, little counter cross. Now you got Najee backing up. That's beautiful. It's just not enough of it. Get off the ropes. Yeah, 4-0 Najee, man. So this is what I knew, Taylor. So again, it was varying degrees of what they got from the opponent analysis, fam. If they couldn't do enough to win the fight, if as long as they listened, I knew they might be able to at least get 10 rounds.
Mm-hmm.
Which, as with this pace and and what's landing and what's not in this fight so far, it'll go 10 rounds. So I definitely got some cash out money on my distance bet already. Long as he stays the course and builds off what is happening. You know what I'm saying? He can't start backing up. I think, oh, nice. See, that weak ass double jab got you rocked. There we go. Wow, they called that early. Look, man. All right, so the mini steps with the double jab, man. I said that was an issue, but they called that shit real early.
Yeah, I warned them that they were going to do that too. Literally, the last text I sent. I'll read it to you guys. I said to him, I was saying that at the beginning. I said, since it's only 10 rounds, stay active all 10. Also, I know Pro Box lets fights go without primer stoppage, but be careful about sitting on the ropes at all or using an active high guard for too long so they don't try any funny business.
Nah, bro, he was really hurt. So I wouldn't. Was a stoppage coming after that? I didn't even remember how much time was left in the round. All right, what are y'all showing me on the replays? Yep, equilibrium. No. Okay, that shot got through. No. That shot got through. Yeah, it's too early. Nah, it's too early. Early stoppage, but yeah. As long as my man was he was putting the proper shield up to block the left hand. If you can still do that, you can still decently protect yourself. But it is what it is, man. Big underdogs, man.
Yeah, it is what it is.
I mean, to that, so he hadn't won a round. It just wasn't enough activity, but he was protecting himself very well. But shit, I just said the round before that double jab was looking weak. And the problem with having that little baby step double jab is that it ends up being just like a single mid-range jab. You might as well be one full half step in one jab because you have forward momentum and all you're really doing is changing your positioning into mid-range. You know what I mean? You can't be baby step double jab, bro.
Yeah, he looked like he had bricks in his feet.
Yeah.
Hey, well we tried our best, huh?
Yeah.
He was doing good though. Not backing up. I do think that was a premature stoppage.
It was a premature stoppage, but again, he wasn't on a path to win the fight.
No, I agree. Well, I just lost $1,000.
Damn, you bet $1,000 on it?
Yeah, I did. Well, I had 350 and 350, and then 300 on Lopez by decision. I did not expect it to go to. I did not expect the KO.
Yeah.
But it is what it is, bro. I mean, he's my boy, so I still support him. I mean, he tried his best. We gotta keep doing the film study so Arjun can get us that money one day.
Yeah. Indeed. Tell y'all, man. So the life of a professional film study analyst, bro. You're not gonna get all the favorites.
Yep.
And when you get an underdog, hey man, again, it is what it is, man. Motherfucker's an underdog for a reason.
Yeah, I mean, I understand, but I mean, after seeing the size difference, that's when I kind of realized I was like, maybe that's why he's so heavy, the underdog, because
Like
I mean,
I said,
he looked.
yeah, bro. Like I said,
small.
bro, there's quite a bit of body fat on Henderson, bro, and he's still like not as wide as
Right.
Lopez, and who has no
Right.
body, damn near. You can still see the majority of this motherfucker's abs.
Yep.
And that's after rehydration. Yeah, Najee's not a small dude, man. So, on film study, right? I showed you guys the pros, but beforehand, I looked at Najee and the amateurs. Or did I show y'all some amateurs? I forget.
Yeah, I think you. Yeah, I think you.
All right, so you know who he was sparring in the amateurs, right?
Who?
I'm not sparring, but you know he was fighting, right?
Who
that was Jared Anderson. He was fighting.
Oh wow.
Right. So again, this is not no small dude.
No, yeah.
Not a small guy at all.
So what do you think for someone like Calvin, where does he go with his career? Think it's time to hang it up?
I mean, it depends on what he wants. Does he want to get paid in like the little local shows, or is that what? I don't know what he wants to do. I mean, that's your boy. I don't know.
I think he was hoping to get back to have another title fight, but
Nah,
the way it's looking,
not like that, fam. I mean, from how he fought right there to how slow it the fight was developing for him.
yeah.
Nah, he's past it, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't gonna be no title run. He's at 175. Is he gonna beat Bivol? Come on,
Yeah.
man. That's just not gonna happen.
Yeah, too bad. Boxing's a poor man's sport,
What you mean?
Just a lot of these guys that are at a high level. Like, you remember that video that you made about the percentage of fighters and how they're at like the elite percentage, and in any other sport they'd be getting paid millions and millions of dollars to be doing that.
Oh, to be well, so no, not really, bro. It depends on what sport it is. Basically, what I was saying in that video was, oh, well, no, yeah, you're right. I'm sorry, I'm tweaking. I'm misremembering the video. I was basically saying, what was we talking? So we're talking about, when we talk about people that are title holders, we're talking about like
Fraction of a fraction of a percentage. Yeah,
like
I mean, even
the top 0.03%.
even to be a contender that's fighting for a title, which Calvin was 2 years ago, you're in the top fractional percentage.
It puts you in like the top 1 to 3% of all boxers.
Yeah.
Just being a contender. So being a champion is like the top 1/3 of 1%.
Yeah. So I mean, you would say the top 5% of football players, baseball players, basketball players. I mean, they probably make a ton of money.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
That's just what I'm saying in general. Is sad about boxing, is that
they also have much bigger audiences and much more stable audiences, and you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Big marketplaces, big arenas, all of the above.
Yeah, for sure. It's just sad, someone could dedicate their whole life and they don't get the paydays that, in a sport where you get hit in the head for losing. But just name of the game, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was watching, they have a documentary about Willie Pep, and it was like made in 2023, and he was like in his 40s or whatever. I never realized how crazy Willie Pep was, how many fights he had, 15-round fights, and he was in his 40s, and they was like, man, you got to hang it up. There's dreams of coming back to win any fights. He's like, what am I supposed to do? Go and be a door greeter? He's like, how am I supposed to do that? He's like, everybody knows me. He's like, that'd be embarrassing. Kind of funny, though, scene in the movie.
Yeah, I hear you. Nah, but real life shit, yeah, you go be whatever you gotta be.
Yeah, that's for real.
And make ends meet.
That's for yeah. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. Anyway, calling it a night, man.
All right, brother. I'll catch you later.
All right, fam. Peace. All right, chat. Peace.